Thank you, Blue Drive Simulator. I made it myself. Thank you. Good morning. How are you guys? Sorry I didn't stream on Sunday because I felt so sick. I woke up and I was like, ugh. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, it's hot here too. I went to buy groceries and it was like, thank you, thank you. The overlay was designed by, oh fuck. Wait, let me check my Discord. Is it in my credits? Credits. Oh yeah, it's in my credits. Yeah, it's Izu Shizuka. I can't believe I heckin' forgot their name. Yeah, I was so sick. Island, welcome. But I'm okay now. And I was even sick like the day after, and Andy and I were supposed to have a call. So we did call, but Andy was like, "How are you?" And I was like, I have a migraine, but it's okay." Okay, let's continue. A migraine, but stop! No! Stop it! Stop it, you! Stop it, you! Heck you! Heck you! I'll make it. No! Migraine butt is hemorrhoids. I guess migraine butt would be hemorrhoids. Okay, because I want to know if the animation you posted was static. Oh, my manager posted it. What, did it not work? Oh no, it was an animation. It was a video because I always send my manager MP4s. Because I don't know, like, Blue Sky's like weird about GIFs, I think. Zapter, thank you so much for subscribing for 37 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Song static. Oh, bruh. Yes. Yeah. It's because it's a commission for Camila, the VTuber. I don't know if you know her, but yes, she wanted me to reanimate static, so that's what I've been doing for the past while. Both MP4s and GIFs. I know it's weird, but usually MP4s work better than GIFs. Sometimes GIFs just straight up don't fucking post. Okay, I hope you have a good lunch. Thank you! Thank you, Blues Drive Amelia. Thank you so much! is crazy. I mean, I still have to draw a couple scenes, but I was like, I'm gonna just start coloring because I just feel like it. So yes, that's why now I'm coloring. Wait, you guys are here again? Thank you so much, Mametchi, for subscribing with your Prime for 5 months. Thank you! Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, yeah. It has been good. I was supposed to get it done by September because that's when she wanted it done. So I think, well, no, I wanted to get it done by August because someone needs to composite it. So yeah. But I think I can do it. I think. It's all I've been working on. When Camila commissioned me for it, I just speed ran finishing all my commissions. So that I could do it. Nice seeing you. Oh, bruh. I was like, y'all are here again? Yeah, no problem. It's because my mom gave us so many. I was like, there's no way we can finish eating these, especially because my dude isn't really into fruit, so it would have been me eating all of it by myself. Camilla is a new Snuffy. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's all I've been doing right now, which is kind of like relaxing because usually I have so many different commissions I'm like keeping track of, but like now it's just one single commission. I'm like, oh, it's kind of nice. Yeah, I like fruit too, but and he doesn't really like fruit. Like the only fruits that he likes is like apples and grapes and oranges. I'm pretty sure that's it. He doesn't like anything else. He doesn't like strawberries. He doesn't like cantaloupe or honeydew. He doesn't like blueberries. He doesn't like any berries. And he doesn't like pears. He doesn't like any of that stuff, which is crazy to me. It clown glitter as food in the basement instead now. Oh. Yeah! Wait. I accidentally colored her other eyelash. Wait, did I do that here too? Okay, no. It's gonna get scurvy. Honestly, he so does not get enough vitamin C. Well, he eats vegetables at least. But it's like, dude. Well, if you like apples, it's fine. Why do you need any other fruit when you have apples? I eat apples a lot. Like, almost every day. And if I run out of apples, I buy more apples. Waste of titty? What? Wait, what the hell? What? What do you mean waste of titty? What are you talking about? But I also like to eat oranges a lot. Oranges and apples I feel like are like, I don't know. Those are like my go-tos. Although strawberries too, but strawberries are kind of like expensive. Like, for like one little fucking container of strawberries is like not worth it. Wait, I want to make sure that I'm coloring in the right eyelash. I'm pretty sure. Oh fuck, no, I did get it wrong. Oh my god, I did it. I think I checked. Bleh. I mean, I probably should have had it on my reference. Why? Why me? Why? It was like apples. My friends say I'm insane. I mean, there's people who do that, but I don't really like eating tomatoes raw. Orange juice, but a full orange is it to me. That's crazy, because I prefer oranges over orange juice. Orange juice is kind of weird. I definitely prefer like orange. Oranges are usually too sour to me for the smaller cultivars like clementines. I like clementines too, and like tangerines. And mandarins! Dude, mandarins are so fire. Busy vitamin C is yummers. Honestly, Andy probably needs like a multivitamin. But those are expensive too. Why are canned tangerines so bad? I don't even eat like canned fruit. I wanna say it's because they put like preservatives and stuff in them. I feel like any like when you get like fruit salad and shit from the store, it's always like, I don't like it. They put like a lot of like syrup on it. Yeah, we used to buy multivitamins, but then we would like run out and like not buy more. Mandarin pineapple. That sounds so good. I love pineapples too. Pineapples are so good. Yeah, they're so expensive. And you're like, well, I can live without these, so I'm not gonna buy them. And then after a while, you're like, I should probably have vitamins. And then the cycle repeats. Last night. It's important to take vitamin D. Oh, yeah. Here too, honestly. In Canada, we do not get enough sunlight. Although these days, it's fucking hot as hell and it's super sunny. But yeah, in the winter, we definitely don't get enough vitamin D. Flintstone vitamins. You know what's crazy is when I was a kid, I didn't like the Flintstone vitamins. Like, my parents made me take them every day, but I didn't think they tasted that good. But some people are like, oh, they tasted so good. But I'm like, I don't think they really tasted that good. Hi, Suzuka! Yeah, I have a 3-7. Most of the time I like the taste but can't stand the texture. Yeah. That's Andy too. He doesn't like the texture. So he also likes juice, but I definitely prefer real fruits over juice for me. I'm busy right now and I trade some sun away being cooked alive midday. Yeah, it's hot as hell here too. It's so sunny. They're awful, but I do think pito isn't bad. Pito? What is that? Well, yeah. Cause like, and he doesn't like fruits cause like they're usually like kind of soft, I guess. He doesn't like that texture. But if the fruit is like crunchy, then he likes it. That's oh, Pepto. Pepto is okay. I think I like gummy vitamins, but gummy vitamins cost more. And literally just put D vitamin in the milk. So it's not something we drink a lot. Plus D vitamin increases calcium absorption for the milk. Ah, that's so interesting. Yeah, here we have to take the supplements. I see that they are exactly the same every single time. I'd like them more. Fruits? I mean, that's kind of why, like, I like blueberries, but sometimes with blueberries, you get, like, one that's kind of, like, really soft. And that's just the thing that happens with blueberries. But yeah, Andy is very, like, texture. Some textures of food he just does not like at all. That's why he doesn't like mushrooms. He doesn't like bell peppers, which you would think he would like those because they are kind of crunchy a little bit. Like they're kind of snappy. SpaghettiOs with vitamin D? SpaghettiOs? They make SpaghettiOs with vitamin D? I don't really like SpaghettiOs though. I think they're too sweet. I feel like spaghetti sauce, I don't like it too sweet like that. I like bell peppers too. My favorite toppings for pizza is mushroom and bell peppers. I also like corn on pizza, but most places don't do corn on pizza, so yeah, it's so good. I love bell pepper on pizza. Get that vitamin D, you know what I'm saying? I need to go outside. Hey, yo, same. I mean, I try to go outside every day, though. It's crazy because, like, Andy doesn't go outside as much. Like, sometimes he won't go outside for, like, a week. And I've been, like, going outside, like, every day. Bell pepper, onion on... Oh, onions! Onions are so good on pizza, yeah! What? It's already added, best thing is SpaghettiOs, Tabo beef and cheese. Taco beef and cheese. I feel like I would rather put taco beef and cheese in real spaghetti than SpaghettiOs. I just don't like SpaghettiOs. And they're really soft. Like they're like overcooked. Eggplant. Well, we don't really have eggplant as a topping here, but that sounds good as hell too. I like eggplant so much. Like adding onions on freezer pizzas along with extra cheese. Yesterday, Andy and I tried this like this Asian frozen pizza that I bought from H Mart. Cause I was like, I'm very curious. What is a Korean frozen pizza taste like? It was kind of strange because the sauce was like mayonnaise. I don't think I would get it again. But we tried it. I hate eggplant, but I was from once had a hotel in it and I was like, fuck it, I'm eating everything. It was goated. The eggplant was goated? It was so good. I love eggplant. Wait, so you do like eggplant then? Oh, Kraft dinner is the shit. In America, they call it Kraft mac and cheese. Sometimes if I say like KD or like Kraft dinner, people are like, what are you talking about? You mean Kraft mac and cheese? And I'm like, it's not fucking called Kraft mac and cheese here, okay? Farm fresh and cooked by a Sicilian chef. Oh, okay, I guess that makes a difference. Yeah. How was your Canada day? Also, the reason I had to buy groceries this morning and the stream was late was because yesterday places were closed for Canada Day. That's why, okay. I was gonna buy groceries yesterday, but I couldn't. People say crab mac and cheese. I always mishear it as crab mac and cheese. I don't like that Americans call it crab mac and cheese. It's too long. Just say KD. Chili mac. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but in my mac and cheese, I like to put peas. And broccoli sometimes. Okay, literally don't knock it till you try it. It actually is so fucking fire. Used to love Kraft Mametchi. It just tastes vaguely of sugar milk. Okay, can I say something though? In America, the Kraft mac and cheese is not like Kraft dinner here. Cause when I lived in America, I was like, oh, let me have some KD. Like, I haven't had KD. And I bought it from Walgreens and I was like, what the fuck is this? This doesn't taste like KD. Guys, for some reason, y'all have like a different recipe for your like Kraft mac and cheese or something. It doesn't taste good. But here it tastes good. Peas are great, not sold on broccoli. No, it's fire. What does Kraft mean? It's a company. Peas and fried rice. Okay, that's normal though. That's common. Only KD I care about is when I am ADC. What? What? Kate? What? What? It's gotta have a different recipe because it tasted different. I was like, wait, why does it taste bad? Is it me? Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Sorry, please. No, I still don't get it. Is that like a KDA reference? Holy shit. I'm so sorry. I'm not a leaguer. It's also paler than it used to be. It's still orange as fuck here. In Canada, I mean. Clear place cheese with non-digestible cheese looking plastic. The KD still tastes good in Canada. Y'all gotta get some like imported KD from Canada. Tastes exactly the same as when I was a baby. This is called World's Best Mac and Cheese, but it's like $12. I have a mac and cheese recipe that's good. I usually make it from scratch actually. And Burger in the server, he made it. Actually, he still makes it, and he said it's really good. So, y'all, it's actually good as hell. Also, more testimonials. When I visited Andy's family, I made it for them for dinner. I made a lot too, a fuck ton. and they ate it all in like one day. Like there was like supposed to be leftovers, but the leftovers survived for like 5 minutes. Like, okay, I gotta say, it's fire, okay? I was using Rose Dad's recipe and I butchered it. Wait, how? Oh, I just don't like SpaghettiOs at all. I don't like any SpaghettiOs. I should make it, but some ingredients just aren't a thing in Europe. Really? Ingredients for mac and cheese? I don't like macaroni salad. I don't like that it's sweet. I had no flour. Dude! That's not how you make a fucking roux! My mac and cheese recipe has flour too. You need it to make the roux. But if you don't have flour, you can use like cornstarch, I think also works, but flour is better for roux. Prefer potato salad? I don't like potato salad either! The only salad-y thing in that family that I think is okay is like egg salad. Stop, Candy Digger. Cornstarch is for making like gravy usually. It's like to thicken up stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I remember trying to shop for mac and cheese, or 1 or 2 ingredients just didn't exist or didn't have an equivalent. What? But like, they're such basic ingredients. What the fuck? Egg salad is good! What the fuck? I love egg salad. I love the ingredients in mac and cheese are so basic. Weird, selected there, but just very obscurely named. I feel like in probably almost anywhere in the world that you can have a grocery store, you can probably find the ingredients for mac and cheese. They're quite basic ingredients. Justin, you literally just use equal parts fat and your agent. So like your butter or oil, equal parts that, and like your flour. That's literally it. It's R-O-U-X. You guys don't know what the fuck a roux is? Oh my god, you guys. Where did you learn to cook? How do you survive adulthood? I learned from YouTube too! How y'all not know roux? That's like not knowing what dough is. It's equal parts fat, so you can use oil or butter or like an animal, like, you know, fat or something like that, like bacon grease, and then equal parts flour or cornstarch, although flour is usually better. And you heat up, you melt the fat, and then you mix the flour into it, and then you add like a liquid. Like usually for mac and cheese, for Mornay sauce, you use milk, which is what I use. But you can really use anything. You can use chicken stock or whatever. And that's how you make a sauce. Recipes always have so many steps. It's not a lot of steps, guys. Guys. Maybe it's because I've been cooking since I was a kid. But I didn't think it was that crazy. Mystery is easier than cooking. That's such a lie. Cooking is like basic chemistry. Cooking is literally just easy science. Not just baking, but cooking stuff in general. Like caramelizing. Caramelizing is science as fuck. Recipe has detailed steps. Short recipes generally omit parts you need to do. I mean, I feel like because maybe recipes, they just assume you know what to do, I guess, if you have experience. My problem with making roux, sometimes I will cook it at the right color. No. You make your roux, like you put the fat in the pan and you melt it. And then you put in your flour and you mix, you incorporate it, and it will be thick, but that's why you add the liquid, and then it becomes the right consistency. Trust, I've made roux like 1,000 times in my life. Okay, is there anything I forgot here? Yeah, that's why you can't do that, Johan. A chemist that tried to omit something from the recipe. Oh my god. Need to find more recipes that utilize different color roux. I mean, the color doesn't really matter. Roux is roux. It's kind of all the same, to be honest. It's just what you add to it that is, you know, that makes a difference. Okay. What's the hardest part of my BSc assignment? Someone published the chem paper and the recipe was just wrong. Oh my god, that's fucked up. White roux with black pepper. Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. Literally, my mac and cheese sauce is just a roux, and then you add like 2 cups of milk, and then you have to cook it until it gets thick, and then you add the cheese, and that's mac and cheese sauce. And salt and pepper if you want. But it's very easy, actually. It's very easy, but you need to make sure you get the roux correct, and then you can let the sauce thicken correctly, and it's quite simple. It's quite simple, in fact. Okay. More cream cheese. Sometimes, though, if your base like is too thin, the cheese will become the cheese will be like lumpy. Because when I was more inexperienced, that happened to me sometimes. Are there any other? Yeah, I guess. Half and half? Half and half is just cream. It's like, I think 18% cream or something. Yeah. So I bring the roux, you cannot mess it up. Yeah, exactly. And I've never burned roux. Like, you have to really, I think, let it cook for a long time for no reason for it to burn. Half cream, half surprises. All this thought half and half meant half cream, half like milk. Yeah. I think half and half means half cream, half milk. Like full fat cream and half skim milk. Which I don't know why it's called that. Because, like, why wouldn't you just... I'm pretty sure it's like 18% cream, I think. Maybe. And it's like, why wouldn't you just write that? Yeah, did you guys know the milk that we drink, it's usually skimmed? Because if you drink 1% or 2%, that's partly skimmed. Which most people drink 2%. And 3.25% is whole milk. Well, it's either I thought it was true because I live in Ontario where we use bag milk. We always used bag milk since I was a kid. But Andy is from Alberta, which is a little bit more like the Midwest. And I found out that they don't have bag milk there. And then I found out that it's actually more of an Eastern Canada thing. I don't know if in BC they have it. Justin, do they have bag milk in BC? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's only in, I think, Ontario. I'm gonna be real. I think it might just be in Ontario. Because the thing about Ontario is when people say Canada, a lot of the times they mostly mean Ontario because Ontario has Toronto, which 99% of Canadian things people know from outside of Canada is Toronto. That's just the way it is. Once we rose a pic of Bipu cereal to longest part was photoshopping the bag milk. I mean, Rose doesn't even live here anymore. You guys can't even do a bag milk joke with her anymore. TV shows based filmed in Toronto. I know, it's because everything filmed in Toronto. Everything is filmed in Canada is filmed in Toronto most of the time. So people don't really know anything about the rest of Canada, really. illegal to look at a moose from a plane. What? That's definitely a lie. Hear what I've learned of Alberta from a Canadian friend. Well, that's where Andy's from. But yeah, he hates it there. It's like really racist. That's what I've heard. But honestly, most places in Canada, like rural places in Canada, are kind of backwards. Like Saskatchewan, where the guy who made Balatro is from. That place is really dangerous, actually. I was surprised to learn that he was from Saskatchewan because you will get like killed if you like drive through Saskatchewan. Like seriously, like if you drive through Saskatchewan, it's like genuinely dangerous. Like there will be people who will like follow your car and like fucking like steal your shit. Like threaten you with a gun and like steal your car and shit. Yup. I was like, damn, Balatro guy is from there? So truly, that's the one good thing I can think about that's come from Saskatchewan. Rob and kill you and stay sorry. Actually, we have a lot of fucked up true crime cases here. The fucking guy who like cut off the guy's head with a machete on a Greyhound bus and then ate his eyeballs. That happened here. Did you not know about that case? That's like really famous. Yeah. Well, he wasn't high. He had like he had schizophrenia. And there was also Robert Picton, who was like this guy. Was he from Ontario? I don't remember, but he would kill people and he was a pig farmer, and then he would put the dead bodies in his pig farm, and then the pigs would eat the dead bodies, and then that's how he got rid of the evidence. Oh yeah, I know about the guy who ate the other guy's face. It wasn't bath salts, it was PCP. Yeah. We have a lot of true crime cases in Canada. I think for a place with a much smaller population than the States, our crime rate is kind of crazy. And in Saskatchewan, they have like 4 times the murder rate of like the rest of Canada. It's so crazy there. Like if you go there, you will get murdered. Like they're just murdering people for fun there. Okay, let's see. I still have to... Happy Canada Day, you guys! Here's all the crimes that have happened in Canada. That's because the vast distance makes it easier to hide such acts. I think so, yeah. Because Saskatchewan has very few people. So it's like, you can just kill someone and no one will know. From Saskatchewan, name every crime. Oh my god. In Alberta, there was also like, there was like this like 13-year-old girl and her like fucking 30-year-old boyfriend or something, and then they thought they were immortal vampires, and then they like killed the girl's parents. And like I was like to Eddie, I was like, do you know about this case because it happened in Alberta? And he was like, oh yeah, like that happened like really close to me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Balacho now has money to move out. Yeah, I really hope Mr. Balacho doesn't get murdered. I really Mr. Balacho can move not to Toronto. I wouldn't say he should move to Toronto. Maybe BC. BC is better. I feel like I hear more sus stuff from my Manitoba friends than my Saskatchewan friends though. Manitoba is sketchy too. They're both sketchy, but I think statistically Saskatchewan has way more crazy shit happening there. I mean, there's crazy stories everywhere. I mean, here there was that girl who killed her parents. Actually, that girl who killed her parents, Jennifer Pan, like she, when that happened, like she lived so close to where we lived. And I was a kid, and then like my parents were like, did you hear about the girl who like killed her parents? And she was Chinese too, and we're Chinese. And like they were like, man, that's crazy that she killed her parents. That's crazy. And I was like, yeah. My mom was like, that's crazy to kill your parents. I was like, yeah. Like, don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you. Okay. Did I color all the basic shit? I'll do for next. Oh yeah, I feel like a lot of people sometimes they're like, oh, Canada is so safe, it's so great, everyone is so nice to each other. No. That's not true. That's a stereotype that's just simply not true. In fact, when I lived in San Francisco, no, not even in Toronto, dude. When I lived in San Francisco, I actually thought the people there were nicer. A lot more freaks though, more freaks, but honestly people were nicer. What the hell? What? This on this. I don't know what that was. Did you ever ride the bike? Yeah, of course. That's the main form of transportation there. Yeah. But yeah, there are rude people in Toronto for sure. We need to establish our own micronation anyway. Oh yeah, Pistopia! Good morning, man! Did you know the tracks for the BART have a wider gauge than most railroad tracks? I didn't know that. Are you one of those people that loves trains? Okay. You like trains too? It's really interesting to me when people love trains, cause it's so specific, but there's a large community of people who love trains. Oh, you also like trains. You also, oh, and Johan also, you got stuck on one today. Oh, okay. It's very interesting to me. Like, I wonder why. Like, I just wonder why, like, what draws people towards trains. Tire hanger of Comic Head is dedicated to train otakus for a reason. Yeah, they're huge! Oh, just take me on the subway as a kid, or just take me to watch trains when I was a kid. That's so cute! Only trains I like are the cats attacking. Oh, I love those too! There was this person I used to follow on DeviantArt who... I only followed them because it amazed me, like, how much someone could be into trains. It just was... I was just like, this is just very amazing how passionate someone can be about trains. Like, every day they would post, like, a photo of a train, or, like, their drawings of a train, or not even the trains, but, like, a traffic light from a train. Like, they would, like, post a drawing of that. And I feel like that's super, like, interesting, the fact that they love trains so much, and, like, everything about trains. Cars are fine, I guess, but some old trains are frankly beautiful. Some trains are just fun to go on. Comfy doesn't give me motion sickness. Trains are more comfy, yeah. I'd stay at a place called the Red Caboose Motel where you could sleep in a caboose. Oh, that's cute. Like to do the go to every train station in Japan. Okay, that sounds cute. That actually sounds fun. But some people are so... like, they love trains so much that they've memorized, like, every train in the world and every detail about them. Like, that... like, I'm just like, wow, that's so interesting. Internet freaks who are super talented, but also only into one niche thing. Yeah, I love shit like that. I'm trying to find that person on DeviantArt. Like, I'm on my DeviantArt right now, but DeviantArt's, changed, and I'm trying to even... Oh yeah, I found him. His most recent one was Amtrak at Main Avenue. Finally got an Amtrak train at a railroad crossing, this one being Main Avenue, currently the only open railroad crossing in downtown Tucson. I did try to get an Amtrak train here, but but my camera failed on me, but not this time. And much to my great surprise and excitement, I got to see the Phase 7 livery on Amtrak equipment. It was just the lead P42 locomotive though, which was numbered 176. I decided to film east of the street, and this Amtrak's locomotive had one of the best sounding air horns, although I'm not sure which one it is, but this is how I like Amtrak horns to sound. At least this is one of them. Later I'll leave some links to some great sounding horns in the description. I followed 176 through the crossing until after it passed completely, and then turned my camera back toward the North Cantilever signal and gate and filmed the rest of the train. Sunset Limited train number 2 to New Orleans, also Texas Eagle train number 22 to Chicago, though technically TE doesn't start till San Antonio. I can't wait to see more Phase 7 Amtrak trains, and not just on the locomotives, but on the rolling stock as well. I want to say I'm sure I will, but let's say I hope I will. Don't want to be overconfident. I really hope you enjoy this. I know, I love that! I just love when people love like shit, like trains. Dick my butt guy? Who the fuck is Dick my butt guy? Anyway, yeah, so like this guy would just post stuff like that. It's just awesome. I think that's just fucking awesome. Oh, the guy who would like go on trains with the camera that makes him look like really shwiwy looking. Right! I didn't know his name was Dick My Butt. That's a good name. I feel like I like it a lot because it's like, you know, most people will be like, okay, like they won't be as into that thing, but they don't care. They just love what they love, and I think that's so fucking awesome. Also, it's not his name, but the locomotive's name. Oh, the locomotive's name is Dick My Butt? That's so cute. Not the locomotive being called Dick My Butt, I mean like people being into trains. What? Internet, name it like Bodie McBoatface. Oh, I can see that. If the internet named it, then I can see that. Oh wait, Bodie McBoatface is real? Wait, what is Bodie McBoatface? Oh, well, I'm very glad that you enjoy trains so much and they bring you so much joy, because that's very nice. I don't think I really have any obscure interests like that. Like, I like Smurfs a lot and Care Bears. But I feel like, I mean, those are very popular. Like, Smurfs and Care Bears are world famous franchises. Like, that's not really like obscure. Yes, I do know Zeether. I know. Less into trains as technical objects, more like into public transportation as systems, infrastructures, if that makes sense. Like less into the technical details and how it's organized. No, yeah, that makes sense. Macaulay Culkin had the internet. Oh yeah, I know about Macaulay Culkin. Raising Steam by Terry Pratchett. Is that about trains? Okay, it's gotta be about trains. Like, I feel like trains are pretty cool, but I'm definitely not, like, obsessed with them. I need to ride more trains. Honestly, I really do not ride enough trains. Like, I ride the subway train, but that's not a real train. Like, I feel like there's not a lot of places that I need to go by train, and that's why. Bodie McBoatface was some weather surveying submarine, and this company had a Twitter poll to name it. Oh! Railroad museum in your area. Look at you gatekeeping train hating us. Wait! Was that controversial to say? That subway trains are not real trains? But they're not steam engines! I thought that I thought that most trains were like you know, like steam engine trains. Okay, I'm so sorry. I did not realize that was a controversial take. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, no, subway trains are real trains. I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to get the train fandom heated. Roundhouse Park. Oh, cute! It's a little train place. It's downtown. Oh, it houses the Toronto Railway Museum. Shall I go to the Toronto Railway Museum? I'm sorry, I need to go educate myself so I never say something evil like that that subway trains are not real trains ever again. I did not realize I said something so trainist. I didn't realize there was so many train heads in the community. I had no idea. Should the next community picture be all of us on a train? I didn't realize so many of y'all love trains. Like, I know a lot of y'all have the tism, but I didn't, like, you know, I wasn't gonna be like, oh, you guys have the tism, so you guys like trains. I mean, but I guess it is the case for many of you guys. One day I'll get an OC. Johan, didn't I draw you as a dog last time? I'm just ADHD. I'm ADHD too, but I don't think I have the fucking... I don't have the train neurodivergency. Gotta wait for someone bad to come to the game. What about planes? Do any of y'all like planes? Missed the train expansion pack. Yeah. Planes are better than cars, but not motorcycles. Interesting. I don't like planes. They're just kind of plain. Oh my god, stop. You like... Well, there are a lot of people who love cars. Like, loving cars is pretty common. There's a lot of people who really love cars. And a lot of people who really love trains. And I feel like the plane fandom is a little smaller, but you do see people who love planes a lot. Well, why do you hate cars? That's crazy. That makes me wonder how the train simulator game is it you go forward, maybe turn? Wait, yeah. What do you do in Train Simulator? Because trains just have a one-way track. Also, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you. Don't think I have any special interest in the locomotive. I do like trains from aesthetic and practical aspect though. Signal switch tracks. Okay, but that's definitely not as involved as like a plane or a car, right? But maybe that's why people like it, I guess. It's like comfy, maybe? Hello! How was your stream? What were you doing? Time it takes to slow down. Oh. Trains are so sexy. I think I'm not really into any of these things. Maybe the closest thing is I like kick scooters because I have a kick scooter. And I like looking into like kick scooter parts. But I'm not really like obsessed with them. No vibe, they're like huge machines that emit shit tons of CO2. Well, yeah, they're bad for the environment, but I mean, a lot of things are bad for the environment. Not involved, but you do have to be careful not to exceed speed limits on downhill sections. If you're driving a steam locomotive, you have to watch a lot of stuff to make sure the boiler doesn't explode. Ah. Sketched a little? Oh, that's good! I'm so glad you had a good stream! Thank you so much again for the raid. If you need to eat or rest or anything like that, please feel free. Thank you so much for the raid again! I do find it interesting is that whenever people in America try to innovate solutions to traffic issues, they keep reinventing trains and just bury the plans. I would say people in North America are not efficient sometimes with things like that. But I guess that stuff is cool, I guess, from an engineering perspective. It's a modern marvel. That we just put a bunch of fucking metal pieces together and put some fuel in it and it moves. Like, I think that's crazy. If America had a bullet train, they were, I think, thinking of making a bullet train that went from San Francisco to LA. I kind of remember hearing about that when I lived there because it took a really long time, like an 8-hour bus trip to get to LA when I lived in San Francisco. And I was like, that would be very nice if there was a bullet train. And I was hearing people talk about it, but I don't know if they ever did that or started working on that. Enjoy your spaghetti! Thank you so much for the raid! Trains basically are one of the best inventions humankind ever did for logistics right after ships. Yeah, I do think they're cool. I visited my family last week, and I remembered that my mom told me when she was a kid her dream job. You guys probably think I'm gonna say like train conductor. No, not even train conductor. When she was a kid, her dream job was to be a lady, the lady who gives the tickets. the train tickets. That was her dream job. I brought it up again. When I saw my parents. I was like, I remember your dream job was to be the lady who gives the train tickets. She was like, yeah! I thought it was so cool. She never did get to be a lady who gives train tickets, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna do the details and stuff some other time. I wanted to work as a grocery store clerk. I thought they got to keep all the money. That's so cute! You thought that all the money was going to... That's so cute! That's really cute. I like that so much. Okay. Let's go here. Alright. Let's go. Oh. But anyway. Thank you guys for talking to me about trains. I mean... Oops, wait. Did I do that on the wrong way? I'm not into them that much, but it's interesting when people are so passionate about something that seems so trivial to most people. I don't really have anything like that, so I think. that obscure, probably. Like, I like Smurfs, Care Bears, bullet journaling, and by extension, stationery. But those are all, like, things that I think are popular. Like, they're not that obscure. What's so interesting about it? Most people just take it for granted as something that always existed, but the underlying infrastructure is so deep and complex. Yeah, I think that's really cute. Like, I think that's really nice because it's like, you know, we go through our day and we're like, yeah, that's just a fucking train. But like, people are like, people see beauty in it. I think that's so cool. I think maybe setting up emulators and then never playing anything. I don't think I have a thing like that. But that's why it's so interesting when I find people who are into those things. I mean, I think it's kind of similar to why I like... It's kind of similar to why I am so interested in people with very obscure fetishes. Because it's like... just something that I usually don't think about at all. And then I'm like, oh, there's someone who loves this thing so much. Like, that's just so interesting to me. Like, I found this subreddit where it's like people, and there was a lot of people in it. Like, way more people were into this than I thought. And it was like a subreddit where people would post people putting like food up their ass. And I thought that was so interesting because I was like, these people love putting food up their ass. Like, that's so interesting. Like, most people don't think about food like that. But these people do. Like, just as an example. Trains, music, Yu-Gi-Oh! History. Yeah, maybe autistic. I mean, there's some people who just have a lot of interests who are not autistic as well. NYC rug stepping fetish. They're so interesting. Especially their huge beef. No, I've not heard about that. What is that? Hi, Reyes, welcome! Stepping fetish. I'm just imagining that, like, it's people who like to step on a rug, but I feel like it's more involved than that. I feel like by beef they meant like they're fighting. I don't think they meant like beef, like the kind you eat. Excuse me. This guy, Kevin, who rolls himself up in a rug and lays out on the ground for people to step on him, then another guy started doing it but would put himself in places where it was impossible for people to avoid stepping on him or over him. Oh, and then they started beefing because of that? Wait, that's super interesting. I feel like that, though... Okay, that fetish, I feel like, is pretty, like like, I wouldn't say it's like standard, but it's like, okay, I definitely see that. It's got stepping, it's got like being enclosed, like in like a tight space. It's kind of got like a bit of a like a what's the word? Like a not voyeuristic, exhibitionist, a bit of humiliation. Yeah, exactly. Pride fetish real estate. Kevin started getting mad at the other guy for being a freak because they don't have a choice to engage with the fetish. Ah, I see. Because like what? You're right. Because like the other guy was kind of like non-consensually getting people to step on him. So I understand that, right? I mean, I gotta take Kevin's side on this one, you know. I gotta stand with my man Kevin. I only just found out about him, but yeah. Okay. Kinda like doing exhibitionist play in public. All good if you really do keep it hidden. Yeah, like, I feel like people having sex in a forest where nobody else is gonna be there is like, okay. I mean, no one's gonna see that. Kevin not like ruggy rock face. Yeah, you'd think that he would have like an online handle that's like the rug man. Okay, that's not that good, but like, you know, I need more time to think about one. Yeah, I also stand with ethical gooner Kevin. I need more time to think of a better name! No, wait. Steps McRug. Rugmeister Kevin. Oh, incorporate his real name into it a bit. Kevin Carpet? Oh, really? Okay, so he does kind of have like a stage name. Kevin Carpet. I feel like he could go a little bit further, like Kevin the Step-In. Although I guess he's not the one who's doing the step-in. Cheeseball Man? What the hell is Cheeseball Man? Was that... Wait, I kind of remember there was like some guy on the internet who like had a bunch of cheese balls in a container. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Yeah, right, yeah. I don't think that was a fetish. You know, there was something similar that happened here. I saw a poster where it was like, I'm gonna shave my friend's chest in public at this park at this time. And I wanted to go, but it was actually while I was streaming, so I couldn't go. Yeah, I didn't go because of you guys. I wanted to. I chose to stream. How dedicated am I, you guys? I missed a guy getting shaved on his chest. Because I prefer to stream. Is that not crazy? Real life stream I do. I don't have like one of those like cameras. Or do people just use their phones? Oh, hell no, my phone would not live. Oh no, my phone would die immediately. Google Glass. Oh hell no, that's probably like $2,000. So I need to cancel stream. I need to see this random guy's just getting shaved. I really was gonna go, but then I saw that it was during the stream time, and I was like, oh, that's too bad then. Get 20 minutes of chest shaving before your phone died. Yeah, exactly. Man, thank you so much for subscribing to tier 2 for 54 months. Thank you so much. Chilla chat, thank you. Had gone and just posted that as an excuse for not streaming. Oh. Cause what if you guys were like, what? That's why you're not streaming? That's so stupid. Google Glass is 150, but I don't think they work anymore. Yeah, you never hear about people talking about them. They sound kind of bad. Amazing post about. Okay, beauty. Looks like she has like a crazy fucking goatee right now. Would've gone, that's so lit, you go. Maybe. Okay, next time someone's getting their chest shaved in a park, I'll go, even if it's during stream. Let's start a new battle band. Camila new metal. Now that's something I would be curious to hear. What the heck? So yesterday night. Oh my god, I really have to pee. Wait, I'm gonna pee first. This will be in mid-sentence and then I'll realize I have to pee. Whoa, oh, wait, that's not what I meant. Sorry, gotta get my pee music, you know?
Did you want to know a secret? 'Cause I know one and it is so good to hear it. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poopty poopty pints. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan. 2. 2.5. 7. 14. 21. 27 half. 27. 37. What you say? Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swat. Shiggity 5. Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swell. 55. Girlfriend's age. 55. My IQ. 55. You must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50.
Schwat, shiggity schwat, 50, 55. Come on, girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come on, girl, 55, do that 55. Come on, girl, shake your butt, you ex. 55, 55, now let's do the stick. Come on. Shiggity schwat, shiggity schwat, 55. Shiggity schwat, 55. Shiggity schwat, shiggity schwat, 55. 55, come on, girl, 55. What you say, what you say, come on, girl, 55. 55.
I know, I like how it goes. Did you want to know a secret? Brother's asking for songs to cover. Oh yeah. 55 is always the answer. Thank you, thank you! Anyway, as I was saying, last night, after working on the Camila commission for a bit, I decided to start working on 5.0 again. Yes, that's right. 5.0. I am still... Well, I haven't really actually worked on it for like a long time. I was working on it like last year and then I just stopped. And then now I'm back to it. Yeah, I'm so excited, you guys. I would really like to get it done by the Dono-thon. That'd be crazy, y'all. But I haven't deleted it. Stop! Stop it. It'd be crazy if I got it done for the Dono-thon, but I don't know, especially because I gotta work on this too. Wait. Wait. Right, the sleeves would be black. What the hell? I'm so shwilly. So Andy kind of helped me with the design a little bit because I kind of redesigned it yesterday a little bit. And then I was like, baby, can I ask you for input on this? Because it looks a little bit weird. And so he like gave me some input and then I redesigned it and stuff like that. So sort of a collaborative effort a little bit, perhaps. I would really like to get it done sooner rather than later because I don't want to spend too much time on it. Because the longer I spend on it, it's already been so long. And also, all the toggles that people had ideas for, I have no idea if I can do some of those or most of those because some of them are so crazy ideas. I'm like, what? I have not even the faintest idea how I would do that. So, please do not put too much stock into me doing some of the toggle ideas that you guys wanted because some of them were too crazy and I don't know how I would do them. Like, stop. Stop it. No! Toggles just got a little carried away. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So, I might do a few of them. Some of the ones that are a little bit not so hard to do, then yeah, I can do those. But yes. Crazy. I mean, it's like low-key, like sad. I mean, it's always sad, I think, when YouTuber gets like a new model because it's like, oh my god, the old one, goodbye. But it's okay, it's still here. I'm not gonna delete it. I swear to god I won't delete it this time. Every time I see a vanilla ice cream. What the fuck? Ah! Brain rot is real. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. YouTubers get models to suit different vibe seasons. Yeah, that's cute. This one, I really wanted to make it so that it would be easier to update it because, to be honest, my models, when I make them, I don't make them with updating them in mind, so it's kind of impossible to update them or give them new outfits because they're just not built that way. Which is, I know it's not smart, but I really should. Because then I can like get new outfits and it won't be hard to make new outfits and stuff like that. So, yeah. Yes, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of exciting. And Andy is working on something too, but I think it's a secret because it's just a secret idea that he came up with, and so he's working on a secret idea, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. He's working on a secret idea. I'm working on 5.0. That's wild. Yeah. Also, I'm not really like organized when I rig. I'm not really good. Like, I'm not like the best live 2D person ever. So my files kind of are a fucking mess. So if I were to go and try to make a new outfit, it's just really hard. Cause it's just not built for it. Yeah, big things happening in the Mametchi household! So excited, I'm so excited. When he told me his idea, I was like, ah, oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, that's so exciting! 38 different layers, all named layer 1 to layer 38. It's like that, but worse. Way more than 38 layers. Like, I think this model has like at least 100 layers. And you wouldn't think it has that many layers. But that's like including like parameters and like, you know, parent objects and like whatever, like all that stuff. Which that shit gets even more confusing because all like one piece of hair will have like, you know, like 10 different layers for it because they're all different like parameters and deformers and shit. And then I even fucking confuse myself and I'm like, I don't even know what this is. I just get so confused. Like, the basics of Live 2D is not so hard to learn, but to do it good, it starts to get more and more complicated. Kind of like math. Like, you're like, oh, 1 + 1 is 2. That's it. What the hell? That's so easy. Why do people say math is hard? But then you start doing like crazy math and you're like, wait, actually, this is not easy. Oh my god, Mon. Stop! Where's just water? You know, on my old drawing tablet, I used to have a sticker that said, it hurt itself in its confusion. I bought it when I was in college. Because that's how I felt when I drew. So I put that on my tablet. But that was my old tablet. My one now has no stickers on it, actually. Which I probably should put some stickers on it. Hamburg, welcome! Did I get... Wait, no, the pink. That's really crazy with comprobations? Who likes to do 2 + 2 = 5 thing. I know, I can't. I can't with that shit. I can't with that shit. So yes, I'm so excited for 5.0. I probably won't get new stuff, like new overlays. You know how like when VTubers re-debut, they get like new everything? I probably won't do that because, I mean, I still like this stuff, and I think sometimes it's like sad when VTubers like change everything. I'm like, oh man, I kind of like the old stuff though. So yeah, so I'm keeping the old stuff. Although I'm gonna probably make a new animation like for the intro and outro. 1.0 was cool. Have you guys seen my overlays for 1.0? It looked so bad. Okay, so good. Honestly, 1.0 didn't even really have, like, an overlay. Like, I just found this clip from some random person. Like, I literally didn't even fucking have overlay. It was just a chat box and me. But my just chatting screen was can I find... Oh yeah, here. I feel like I remember this exact drawing too. Yeah, I did this for Alessa, who doesn't really come by often anymore, but she was like an original Palmazon, like an OG. And then this was my just chatting screen. Doesn't it look so fucking good? Doesn't it not look like I did it in like 5 minutes? Oh my god, that's crazy. And I used to have the art slideshow thing, which was cute. Honestly, it was cute. Yeah, that was cute actually. Maybe I should bring that back. The only thing about it was that I personally wrote the credit on each one. I know, but I made that! Because this was before VTube Studio existed. VTube Studio didn't even exist at this time. I was using, what was the thing people used before VTube Studio? It was like Face... Oh my god, I totally forgot the name of it. No, not Vroid. Face Rig? Face Rig? Yeah, Face Rig. That's what it was called, right? Oh my god. Yeah, Face Rig. That's what people used. I remember when VTube Studio came out, that was like wild for people. Because Face Rig was kind of bad. Wow, excellent. So, times have changed so much, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy. And yeah, it's just wild how big, how crazy VTubers have gotten. Five more years. I have no idea. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, cause Iron Mouse before the VTubers got really popular, Iron Mouse had already been VTubing for like 5 years or something. Like, it's fucking crazy. And at that time when VTubing just started getting popular, she would get like, I don't know, 300 viewers. And that was like a lot at that time for a VTuber. So my part to push the boundaries of VTubing. Yeah, I feel like it's just always evolving because like people are always trying to make models look better and stuff. First year she even had 50 viewers. Yeah. I know, it's wacko. It's like when Sora from Hololive, when she debuted, there was like 30 people or something there. There was like 30 people there. And she was like, whoa, there's 30 people. That's so much. welcome. Yeah, it's crazy. And there's so many VTubers now. Okay. Okay. I did that one and there's a book. Wait. Okay, all good. There are at least 10 VTubers now. You're so right. There are at least 10 VTubers that exist. Wonder what happened to that one nerdy artist. Rabbit VTuber. Are you talking about Kairui? The one with the green hair? Green hair and glasses? Yellow hair. Are you talking about Brie at Cookie Box? She does rigging. It's just a long time ago, like in 2020, there was not that many VTubers, so like I knew them all. Operate bunny ears? Are you talking about what's her name? Oh my god, I'm blanking right now. Starts with a Y. Yenkos? Are you talking about Yenkos? Yeah. Wonder when mainstream see VTubers and see demons and boobs and Iron Mouse calling herself Satan. I mean, honestly, VTubers are just streamers with an avatar, so I feel like when you get past that, it's like, I mean, she's just a streamer, you know what I mean? No, not Linkos! Not Yenkos. Okay, then I actually don't know who you're talking about now. Okay, I tried to think, I'm trying to think more. At that time, there actually wasn't a lot of bunnies. Now there's a million, millions and billions. No! Not Linko. Crazy that global pandemic domino effect did into everyone streaming with anime avatars getting millions of viewers. Yeah, it's kind of fucking wacky. Yeah, Kos is too pretty. This girl is really nerdy. Okay, you're like, this girl is just straight ugly. Really nerdy. Really nerdy. Maybe I don't know who you're talking about then. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else. Darn, I thought for sure I would know. When Taco was like swirly glasses. I swear to god you're talking about Kairui! But Kairui had green hair! Cause Kairui had swirly glasses! But Kairui still streams, but she doesn't use the swirly glasses anymore. There's no any nerds. She's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Like the biggest nerd in the world. A few years ago, Kairui graduated, but then like ungraduated. Still trying to think. If it's not Kairui, then I don't know who it is. So much graduating and ungraduating and everything, like going to corpos and leaving corpos, and so much stuff happening all over everywhere in the VTuber community. And then I have just been doing the same thing this whole time. You take back your diploma. Yes, they do. They come take your little cap, your little graduation cap, and your diploma and everything. It was Karui. I told you so! I knew it! I knew it was the first one I mentioned! I told you so! My VTuber brain can't be fooled! Yeah, I do. Well, we were never really like friends or anything like that, but like I guess we were like co-workers because we both did stuff for Nyanners. We're like Nyanners' main like asset artists at the time. Well, Miles' hair was just very light green. Yeah. It was very light green. This frame is so funny looking. Oh my god! I'll never get over the fucking person who was like, why are you trying to sound like Nyanners? It's like, what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, I used to watch her too. Kairui, I mean. Okay, okay. That's so true. Nyanners would never be so high. Just kidding, I'm never high! How dare you say that? Yo, when I debuted, 3.0? I think it was 3.0 when I... Yeah, I think it was 3.0. Wait, no, or was it 4.0? No, it was 4.0! When I debuted 4.0, there was like someone who was like, why are you trying to sound like Nyanners? And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I sound nothing like Nyanners! I've only seen Natasha Nyanners seeing his second VTuber. I was like, that's crazy! I would never, like, if I had to, well, I don't think anyone really sounds like me, but like, definitely not Nyanners, that's for sure. Maybe it's Nyanners trying to sound like, oh yeah, she sounds so much like me. There was also someone who once came into stream and they were like, you sound like Fillion with a deeper voice. And I was like, I don't think I sound like Fillion either! Bruh, what the fuck? I feel like, I don't know, like if I did hear a VTuber who sounded similar to me, I'd be like, okay, they sound like me. But I haven't. I have never found a VTuber who sounds like me. Doki? Really? She has such a... I don't know how to describe it. She sounds like so gremlin-y. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, I sound like Joel. I sound just like Joel. Don't sound like Doki at all, I feel like. It's just a very, like, gremlin voice. So her voice is actually super unique. Like, hers is, like, you could never confuse her for anyone else. Like genuinely for real. Like her voice is like you could never confuse her. She would never get anyone who's like, you sound like Neanderthals. Like, hell no. Although, I don't know, maybe. People say I sound like Neanderthals, so maybe they're fucking voice blind, so... Imitating Chibidoki, but naturally sounding like her, no chance. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, not Chibidoki, Doki Bird! We're talking about Doki Bird. I can see how you would get them confused. No, I don't sound like Chibi-Doki! Okay. This one. Chinese Canadian accent. Honestly, high key maybe. I do know a lot of like Chinese Canadian girls who fucking sound like goblins. Like, if you think like I've got like a deep voice, like I have like friends who they sound like this. You're like, hey girl, you wanna go get some fucking boba? I don't know what it is, maybe it's the pollution. It's like we're breathing too much pollution. Yeah, goblins. Have to look up. Okay. Wait. I have to copy the frames that like repeat and stuff, so I don't do them multiple times. So just let me do this because it's very important. I got this. Also, yes, it does not match up with the Miku. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. I thought it looked a little better the way I did it, so... Okay, cool. No, I said don't worry about it. I said don't worry. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. So, we decided not to do Secret Summer because not enough people wanted to join. I hope that's okay because only Reese said yes when I asked, so we decided to just skip it this year. Oh, that's okay. Excuse me. I'm so sorry, Reese. Surely for secret... What's after this? Secret Satan, I think. Surely for Secret Satan, everyone will be free. Hi, Curious. How do you know that? Because I asked! I was like, who wants to do Secret Summer? And then only Reese said yes! And it's getting a bit late for it. I saw a lot of people saying they were, too busy. So, yeah. I don't know, people are just so busy for some reason. Summer's until late September. Yeah, but I think usually we did it in July, I thought? I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be in July. I could ask again, I guess. But then I guess we don't want it to be too close to Secret Satan. Because people might feel like that's too much. You're art fighting? Pace, yeah, so you're busy too! In a way. You know, every year I kind of want to do art fight, but I can't. Because every year, I mean, I don't think it's ever gonna change, but I'm always busy. I'm always working on some crazy ass commission. I don't remember what it was last year, but I literally remember last year I was like, oh, I got like a huge ass commission that I gotta do right now. And then this year, I got a huge ass commission I gotta do right now. Like, a few years ago, I made an account on Artfight, but I've never done a single thing for it. Me too, Reese! And then I'm like, oh, well, I can't do it then. Wait, this is... Yeah, exactly. I'm repeatedly asked you to draw huge asses. No, but maybe. It's totally possible. But Poop's favorite thing to say now is who would want a huge ass. It's an inside joke because one time there was someone who came into the stream when I was talking about wanting a huge ass, and they were like, who would want a huge ass? And like I actually got like stun locked. Like I was like, what? Like, to me, asking who would want a huge ass is like genuinely asking like who would want to breathe air. Like, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, that did not compute. And I was like silent for like 5 seconds. Like, I was like, what? Like, and then they were like, oh, I just don't really like I was like, are you a big ass hater or something like that? And I was like, are you a small butt lover? And they were like, well, I like small butts better than big butts. And I was like, what? Like, everything they said, I was like, huh? Like, it just shocked me more and more. And then I drew like 3 butts on the screen. Like I drew like a really flat butt, and then I drew like a average butt, and then I drew a big butt. And then that person was like, yeah, the smallest butt is like the best one in my opinion. I was like, what? You're crazy. genuinely felt like I was like actually going insane for real, for real. So, yeah, small butt lover is valid, but not understanding big ass is wacky. Yeah, it's like, okay, it's valid. They can like whatever butt they want. If they want their butts to be concave, sure, that's totally fine too. But I just had never heard of that. It was so funny that they did not get that people want big butts, even though I feel like that is the norm, most popular. Yeah, they were like it was like they didn't understand it. Like they were like, what? Why? Who would want a big ass? And it's like, what? Like, most people. Like, I was surprised that they were surprised. And then they were surprised that I was surprised that they were surprised. Fucked up. Whack. Having a big ass is useful so pants don't fall down. You don't know how fucking, like, bad it is that I have to pull my pants up, like, all the time. I did buy a belt, but I don't know where it went. And also, yes, my ass has no cushioning. So when I sit on like 2 cushions. One is not even enough. Like, I need to sit on 2 cushions. Man, it's fucking sad. For real. The belt fell down. No! Can you imagine my ass is so small that even a belt can't, like, keep my pants up? Okay, that's just sad. That's just really sad. Oh my god. Concave ass. You know, Teru sent me this clip of Bae, like, from Hololive. And her ass is so bad that when she puts her hand like under her ass when she's sitting, she can feel like her bones. And then Teru was like, can you feel your bones if you put your hand under your ass? And I was like, oh my god, I need to try it right now, please say psych. And I tried it and I was like, okay, at least I cannot feel my bone, like, when I put my hand under my ass. So I know that there's one person in the world with a worse ass than me, and it's Bae in Hololive, but that's really, really, really a low bar. That's a very low bar, I think. Poor Bae. Wow, that must be how people feel when they hear about my ass. Like, they're like, wow, poor thing. Her ass is pathetic. But like, now I'm like, oh my god, poor Bae. Like, when you press, like, just when you sit on your ass, like, when you sit on it, like, you don't have to press in. Like, yeah, if you press in, you'll probably feel your bone. But like, just like sit on your ass. Or not sit on your ass, sit on your hand. Like, casually. Like, yeah. Bae needs to hit the squats. Wonder how sitting on a wood chair or school chairs was like for her. Probably awful. She probably like lost circulation in her ass. Unless she like would like she could bring like a cushion and sit on it. Yeah, Bae needs to hit the Stairmaster, the squats, leg press, some RDLs. I mean, listen, I do all that and my ass is still bad, but I think she could at least benefit from a little bit of that. So your ass down is a really cool phrase I can't use here. Hi, welcome! Casually pretty. Hemorrhoid donut! All good, we're just talking about ass. Which is like pretty normal here, so. I used to think coloring the animation was like the worst part because it's like I thought it was like boring, but honestly it's like low-key like therapeutic now for me. I'm like it's like just doing fucking paint by numbers. Like getting one of those shopping channel ass fanning shaping machines with the large felt that vibrant. Those things definitely do not work. There's no way those things work. Things a RuneScape player would say. Oh yeah, you're right. RuneScape players will do like the most boring shit in the world and be like, this is fucking fun. Colin is like Power Wash Simulator but in reverse. You're right, it is! Sweet relief from having to think. Yeah, it is! You might get desperate. When I get desperate for the ass, I think I just work out more. Or I make it heavier. Color stuff without bucket tool, crayons power. I know you do! It leaves a nice texture. Sometimes with some of my like textured brushes I like to do that. But it's pretty rare that I do. Addicted to ass. I'm addicted to ass, I am. Sitting on my hand and I can definitely feel my bone. Oh. Wait, have you measured your hips? Wouldn't it work to gain some fat and hopefully it goes to your ass? Yes! But you also need to, like work out to develop the muscle in your ass too! And like, the thing is, like, I'm like 130 pounds. Like, it's, like, I'm not like thin. Like I'm like average. I think I need more, I don't know if it's more protein? I'll use ass injection. You know, once I was thinking, look, I was like, listen, I'm not gonna take steroids, but like, I was like, would it work if you stuck steroids in your ass? But then I think I looked it up and like steroids affect like your whole body. They don't just affect the place that you inject. 104? Well, that's not bad. That's more than me. Mine is like, wait, let me measure myself again. Hopefully it's bigger. Oh my god, I hope it's bigger. $98. Oh, it's a 90. It's 98. Wait. Let me do it. Yeah, it's 98. But dude, the thing, like, I do like, okay, so usually my routine is like leg press. Like I do single leg press because I don't want to be imbalanced. So I do single leg press, squats, RDL, and sometimes like the rope, like, you know, like when you put your ankle, like the rope around your ankle, and then you like do like shit with, like, I don't know what those are called. And then sometimes I do like leg raise, and sometimes I do calf raise. And I feel like that should be enough, right? I usually do like 15 reps. 3 sets, 15 reps each. Estrogen cream for transition to increase breast size in addition to HRT. Maybe that would work on ass too. I feel like that wouldn't work for me because, oh, maybe. Because I remember when I started taking birth control, because there's estrogen in birth control, it made my boobs bigger. I don't think it did anything for my ass though. The thing is, I'm probably much taller. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe. Can't go by rep number. You need to be going to true failure and ideally drop sets. Okay, I'll do drop sets next time, I guess. That's true. I actually don't do drop sets that often. Okay, I'll take your advice. Or localized instances. Oh, I see. I actually think it got bigger since I started HRT. Well, that makes sense. Okay, next leg day, I'm gonna do all the drop sets. I'm gonna go crazy. And then last time I worked out, I forgot to have my protein right after the gym, which I usually do, but I forgot to. So I have to remember to do that. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. I said welcome. Joel! I don't want to go to the gym yet. Wait, you don't want to go to the gym? Why? Joel, how are you? Thank you for shouting out, Joel. Joel! How are you? I haven't talked to you for a while. Fishing today? Really? You went fishing and you caught an eel? That's crazy. Hate gym exercise. You're like Andy. Andy hates the gym too. It's so slimy. I love eel. Like eating it, I mean. Eel with rice? Fire, you guys. Fire. I like the gym. I mean, of course I have days where I don't feel like going to the gym, but it wasn't big enough to eat. No! Guys, you gotta try eel with rice. Like teriyaki eel. Oh my god. Fire! Fire. It's so fire. I like eating eel with rice, like, often. Okay, not that often. Maybe like once every few months. It's fire. It's fire. It's yumbers. I highly recommend. Why did Joel come and then when I asked how Joel is, Joel never answered and then left. Joel. Hate eels because as a child I went on vacation and won an eel. Wait, why would you hate that? Wait, why was an eel a prize? Like a live eel? An alive one or like one that was like dead for cooking? It was at a harbor. It was dead and I don't like fish. So as a child on vacation, you were in like a giveaway and they gave you a dead eel? That's quite funny, honestly. I mean, free is free. Free is free, I guess. What did you do with it? Gave it to grandpa. Okay, that makes sense. I hope your grandpa enjoyed the eel. Also be disappointed with a dead eel as I think it depends what the other prizes are. Like, if there was like really cool prizes and then what I got was a dead eel, I'd be like, oh. But if the dead eel was like the top prize, I'd be like, fuck yeah! I won the top prize dead eel! Yeah, let's fucking go! Coloring, blah, 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 blah. What the other prizes were, but was excited that I won something and then it's an eel. Oh. I can see that being disappointing. Cause you're like a child and they're like, oh, you won, and you're like, oh my god, what did I win? And it's a dead eel. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Well, the eel, that's way better than the second place prize of Check's prizes. $1 million. Okay, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, if I won the eel over the $1 million, I'd be like, don't even give me the eel. Like, I don't even want the eel. This eel angers me. Well, a magic eel could be okay. Well, it depends what the magic is. And also it's dead. So if it's dead, is it really still magic? Like, is it only magic when it's alive? I mean, you know what I mean? So... but if it's a magic dead eel that can somehow grant me $1 million for no reason, then okay, then that's okay. Magic eel that generates infinite money. Oh, well then that's perfectly fine then. But it's dead, so I guess it wouldn't be infinite because it would probably decay. Like, it would probably decompose and eventually it would probably stop generating money at some point. But I mean, I feel like it generating infinite money for the amount of time before it decomposes would still be plenty, so... Oh no, my grandpa ate the magic wish eel. That's okay. That's okay, I'm sure it tasted like $1 million. So like on Monday, I was like talking with Andy in call, which If you guys can believe it, that was actually our first time calling. Like, not in a collab. like just calling, which is kind of crazy, actually. It'll tasting like $1 million just make me think of those stupid gold foods that stupid rich people buy. Oh, you know what's crazy about those? Is that the fucking gold leaf, you can like buy it for like $5. Like you buy like a pack of them for like $5, but like they put it like on food and then they charge like $50 for it. And they make it seem like it's like, ooh, so fancy. But it's honestly not even that fancy. Excuse me. Eight out of 10. Thank you! I thought that one was like a 5. Thank you, Reese, thank you! There... I didn't say it when I was in the call with Andy because they were in the middle of talking. But I realized that I made this huge error because I was working on the Camilla stuff while we were calling, and I realized I made this huge mistake where I saved over one of my animations and I have to redo it now. And I realized it in the middle of Andy talking about something. It was something like cute, and I didn't say anything but I was like, and then like Andy was talking, and I was like, oh, that's so cute! But like inside I was like dying, but I didn't want to say anything because like Andy was like in the middle of talking and I didn't want to like freak out, be like, oh my god, I just saved over the like I was like no. I'm gonna keep Andy feeling happy in the moment. So now I got to tell you guys. I had nowhere to externalize my pain. I just bottled it up. Pain. It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, they're not here right now, so that's why I can say it. It was a nice, cute time. Besides that, horrible suffering that occurred, nice, good time. It's me, Andy. Sure hope no one is here saving over project files. Because I know if I said so, they'd be like, oh no, and then get so sad. And I'd be like, no, it's fine. And they'd be like, oh no. And then like, that would just like ruin their day. Like they have such high empathy. And then like, I think it would bother them more than it bothered me. Yeah, I scream on stream. blah, 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 blah. Sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. Even though I drank pre-workout before this. Okay, okay. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have the craziest leg day ever. I swear to fucking God. Thank you, Arcadia. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do my squats. I'm gonna do my leg press. One leg press. I'm gonna do my fucking RDLs. I'm gonna do my leg extension. And I'm gonna hit it hard. I'm gonna hit it hard. My ass will never be the same. Hopefully. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. This one. Screwing up because I did the old man thing. Let's go! You're almost done chapter 4. My ass is never being the same. I just up my hip thrust max. Wait, what's your personal best on hip thrust? I used to have a wait, I think I still do. I had a video of me doing hip thrust. 200. 200 is my PR. Yeah, we're talking gym talk, yeah. 200 at 10 reps. But that was last year when I was training way more. It's probably not so good anymore. And also I changed gyms, and the gym I go to now doesn't have a hip thrust machine. And I don't do hip thrust with free weights because I usually go to the gym by myself and I can't load the weights onto the bar by myself and get under it. 130 kilograms. Okay, what is that in pounds? Ooh, that's 286. That's really good. Was sitting on grass and legs fell asleep. Yeah, you need better circulation. That's really good. My best was 200, but I don't think I'm there anymore because this year I have been going less. HRT hits hard at the gym now, lost all my upper body strength. Oh yeah. It's crazy, like Well, for me, I mean, I train arms, you know, arms and back and whatever, like, just as often as legs. And they are like nothing. Like, it looks like I don't train them at all. Most of my body is functional. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do wish I had strong arms. I don't know, it's just really hard though. Wish I had strong arms, strong back. I'm starting to be trained more frequently, generally too, since it's smaller muscle. Oh. Ah. I see. Okay. Well then. Well then. You do the powerful. Thanks! Thank you with my teeny tiny little biceps! My teeny tiny little biceps. Next out leg press machines both pre and post. Wow, that's amazing! Do you do, I guess you would probably start doing one leg press then. I prefer one, when I first started, I did not like doing one leg press, but now I prefer it. To go to a non-commercial gym to go up the weight. I guess you could just... But yeah, I guess you could, yeah, if you do one leg press then. Because usually for one leg press, you'll do like half of what you do with both legs. Yeah, I prefer it because, I mean, most people have 1 weak leg, but I have 1 weak leg, so I don't want I don't want to train them both equally because, well, I usually start with my weaker one and then the other one matches. My only real one leg workout I do is weighted pistol squats. Oh. So you don't do any other legs? You could try like with the ropes, like you know, you put the rope on your ankle. I just don't know what the fuck that's called, but like you put the rope on your ankle and then you like raise your leg. Oh, train one-legged. Oh, yeah, that's also one leg at a time with the rope. That one makes my legs burn so bad. I feel like that one's good for the butt too, so. Wow, look at us, you guys. Look at us talking about just. Oh my god. Well, waist pistol squats are very common in high group. Ah, right, because you're a climber. So interesting. I wanted to climb too, actually, but there isn't there isn't a place close to climb. I tried looking. You would think that there would be because Toronto's got like everything, but no. Even because I wanted to do bungee jumping, and I was even trying to look into places to bungee jump in Toronto, and there isn't any places to bungee jump in Toronto. I would have to drive to like a few hours away. I was like, what the fuck? There was a better gym closer to me. Oh, you don't have good gyms close to you? We have a lot of gyms here, but a lot of them are really expensive. That's why I changed gyms, because like the one I was at before was more expensive, so I changed to a cheaper one. Gym stuff. Instead of here scoffing down chocolate. Andy and I have ice cream too right now. We have Haagen-Dazs in the freezer. Better climbing gym. Oh, better climbing gym. Yeah. I don't know why they're like really rare. Give up lead climbing and switch to bouldering because my belay partner stopped. I don't really understand what that means, but I'm so sorry. Oh, the person who... Ah, yeah. Nice ice cream, like 40% off, so about 4 liters. Whoa! That's a good-ass deal! Yummy! I mean, right now when it's super hot, it's like you've gotta have ice cream. You have to test them with your life because you can die if they miss. Yeah, that makes sense. There are walls here, but I can only do 2 of the routes, and the bouldering is only overhang as you have to hang on the roof. Way too hard for an amateur. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's no places here to do climbing, and I really would like to do it. Places loaded with wall climbing I won't go because I'm afraid of height. That makes sense. I also still wanted to try that axe throwing place here. To throw the axe. Did I do it all? Did I? Wait. Nope. This one. Oh, well, since I'm also scared. Ah. Hard for sure people too. Let's reach tiny hands to get their fingers around close. Oh no. Oh no! That sounds like a challenge. Oh my god, poop. Heck! Heck you! Heck you, you hacker! Heck you. I think I did them all. Wait. Everyone is just in bouldering or while coming, but I checked and there's a center not too far from me. I'm surprised there aren't usually interesting things around. Wow, everyone's got one near them except me! And I live in Toronto! Does this city just hate climbing, maybe? Sure has its advantages too. There are walls I can't start because I'm too tall, so 50, 30, 30. Oh! Interesting! We'll find a mountain. Oh no! I can't! I'm there! Climb an elk? Can you imagine if climbing an elk was a sport here? Make 1, 2 hand stretches. I'm Dyrulian! Wow, God! Well, shout out Dyrulian. Okay, I will stretch my hands. I will stretch my hands right now. I am doing it. Do Naruto hands. When I was a kid, I used to have a lot of them memorized, actually. I would go into the basement and practice. I don't think I remember them anymore. That's useless information. At least I wasn't one of those kids at my school who would like Naruto run at recess. Just do a sexy jutsu, make your butt bigger. I can't. I can't do it. Modded peak night in the server. Oh yeah. I'll have to ask like when people are free. I can ask, yeah. Maybe I'll ask right now so I don't forget. Shadow clone, make them all of them do butt training. Oh, that's so smart! Like how Naruto would like shadow clone himself and like 50 times and they would all practice the Rasengan. Yeah. Okay, I stretched, I stretched. Okay, let's continue. I wish I could do that. But Shadow Clone is a forbidden jutsu. Unfortunately, I can't learn Shadow Clone because it's a forbidden jutsu, and the only way you can learn it is if you steal the forbidden scroll. Which I didn't do that, so I can't do Shadow Clone. What do you mean lame ass? You edged like 10 shadow clones, then despelled them, would you just die? What the fuck? That's a crazy question. That's a crazy question. I don't know the answer to. That's crazy. All this time I've been into Naruto and I've never considered it, something like that. Married into the Akimitsu family and learn their size changing jutsus. Yeah, but they make their entire body large. Not just their ass. And they turn into like an inflated ball. Like that you could like, if you were into like inflation, I think that would be good. I know, Diarrhea. I feel like you're so say-so, and then you come here, and then it's like... I'm like, oh my god! They can make only one part. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. But it's not like really... Oh yeah, maybe. But it's not permanent, it's temporary. Yeah, ball fetish jutsu. Shadow Clone self-slash Bukake. I swear to god I've read a doujinshi like that. But real talk, I feel like it's like dangerous to do like anything if you do Shadow Clone, because like the effects are like they stack. I feel like it's dangerous to do anything sexual because yes, once you all become one person again, you might be dead. Like you might just die because it's gonna be like you just had sex like 10 times in a row. I'm a flat ass at home and a fat ass when you're outside. Oh my god. Yeah, but then what if people are like, oh my god, wow, like, you must hit the gym so much, like, damn, what's your workout? And then like, you're like, it's a secret, ah! On Kishimoto to comment on if sexy no jutsu can get pregnant. I feel like, okay. Not in a row though, instantly. I know, that's even worse. Okay, I feel like sexy no jutsu probably if okay, this is also dependent on if when Naruto, okay, because Naruto developed sexy no jutsu, okay? So when he developed it, did he develop it so that the transformation actually gives him a working uterus? We don't know that. For all we know, the insides could be the same. It's just the outside that changes. Okay, but say that yes, sexy no jutsu gives him a working uterus, and then conception happens. I think that because sexy no jutsu is not permanent, the moment that Naruto turns back, it just, I don't know, goes into his bloodstream or something. Like the cum goes into his blood or something. Like, yes, like everything, like a working reproductive system just connects with the cum becomes a chakra. So, That's my theory, because we've never seen Naruto be in sexy no jutsu form for that long. I don't think he can maintain it for a very long time. So I don't think it would be possible for him to carry a baby to full term. Because even when he's asleep, he would have to still maintain the jutsu, which I think is impossible? I don't think it's possible. So yeah, see, I don't think he would have enough chakra because he needs to recover his chakra. There's no way that for like 9 months he can maintain a transformation jutsu for that long. Kurama chakra would be able to. Yeah, I guess that's true. But Kurama has to be on board with this idea, and I don't think he would. I don't think Kurama would be like, I want to have a baby. You do what you do with shadow clones of the frog trying to channel the nature. Kurama's on board and so is Hinata. Oh, okay. What if he shadow cloned and then sexy no jutsu and got himself pregnant? It depends, is the shadow clone the pregnant one or is the real one the pregnant one? Because if the, okay, the real one's the pregnant one. Okay, so... Okay, so assuming he has enough chakra to do it, Kurama is on board, Hinata's on board, the kids are on board? They're like, sure, we'll accept another sibling. He carries the baby for 9 months to term. Wait, that's very interesting because wouldn't... How would it work if you had a baby with literally yourself? The baby would literally just look like you, right? There would be no, like, room for genetics to go in a different... Like, it's not like having two parents. It's... You're... Yeah, you would have one... It would just be Naruto. Again. Hinata would have dick no jutsu. Oh, sure. I mean, sure. Yeah, Hinata could be the father. Sure. I just feel like there's just something unrealistic about this. It's flesh clone no jutsu. Boruto's dad's son who's actually just Boruto's dad. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, actually. But then Naruto, the baby Naruto, wouldn't be exactly the same because Kurama would not be in baby Naruto. Now, baby Naruto, I mean, real Naruto was born with Kurama, which is why he has the fucking whiskers and shit. So I think, oh wait, no, but I guess Boruto and Himawari also have the whiskers, but they don't have Kurama. I think maybe that's just part of his fucking face now. So maybe, I don't know. Okay, anyway. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy to think about. Boruto's baby Naruto. No, Naruto's baby is Naruto. In this scenario. Altered his genetics so he got whiskers. Yeah. Wasn't Kurama sealed in Naruto after he was born? Yes. But I thought that because we don't see him before Kurama is put in him. And 100% when Kurama was sealed in him, that's when he got the whiskers. There's no fucking way he was just born with whiskers for no reason when neither of his parents have whiskers. Thank you for coming, Luna. Have a good day. It's crazy. It was a crazy conversation. Honestly, I have a friend who's like also really into Naruto, and sometimes like just fucking out of the blue, like he'll be like, you know what doesn't fucking make sense? In like episode like 200 blah blah blah, when blah 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 happens, and then I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you even thinking about that right now? Like I barely remember that. And he's like, no, I think about it like every day. Like, I'm a huge fan of Naruto, but not that much of a fan, probably. Naruto was born with the whisker mark? No fucking way. No fucking way. It's impossible. Wait, I have to Google this now. Oh, it's because his mom was the Jinchuriki. That's why he was born with them. But it wasn't because of the sealing. The biggest dream of Naruto is become ninja mayor from his village. When I used to try to explain the plot of Naruto to my parents, I would also say mayor. Because it's not like they would know what Hokage means. Also, yeah, it's the 21 Guns Pokemon song. Well, because, like, okay. In the original Naruto series, all you know is that he has Kurama in him. And you're like, okay, so that's why he has the whiskers. But then you find out that he was born with the whiskers. So it's not because Kurama was sealed inside him. It was because his mom was the Jinchuriki. The Home Master. What are you talking about, Augment? Oh, sealing, like I thought you just misspelled it. Are you sure there was a bunch of retcons because they didn't think it would go on that long? Yeah, they retconned also Hinata and Naruto's first meeting. Like, they made it so that they, like, first met when they were, like, 3 years old or something, which is, like, crazy. Okay. Ah! Let's do this one now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Gaara's beast was originally a dead cursed monk or something. Oh, I don't even remember that. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that you could tell it was not planned from the beginning. And the way Kurama looked like changed like 5 times. Yeah. Welcome back. Kurama's entire face used to be funky. Like, he used to be ugly. Like, I remember when I was a kid, and they would sometimes show him, like, very rarely, because he was still, like, very mysterious. Like, sometimes it would show him, and he'd be, like, ugly, and I'd be like, ew, what the fuck? And they made him look more not ugly over time. Kurama should be a hot man. Hey yo. Hey yo, so fucking true. Hey yo, let's fucking go, so true. Well, they could win over more furries if he was hot. Is it not true? Is it not true? I actually haven't really looked into, like, furry Kurama art. Oh, wow! People even draw Kurama as, like, a sexy girl. Damn, wait, I don't remember this. What episode is this even from? Oh my god, what episode is this from? Holy shit. Oh my god. Clara, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you doing? How was your stream? Anyway, I'm just gonna take that off the screen now. I'm bringing a chibi model for us. That's so nice! I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. If you need to go eat or rest or anything like that, please feel free. Thank you so much. We're back. I'll still. I don't even remember that episode. I was like, what? When did he look like that? Yeesh. Yeesh. Whee. That's fucking crazy. What? God. When I was a kid, I had crushes on so many of the Naruto characters. Kurama wasn't one of them though. But now, as an adult, I'm like, damn. What? You gotta get it, damn. What? That's good. I'm glad you had fun. That's good. The Mizukage though. Oh yeah, she's a MILF. She's milfy as hell. And I called her Christmas tree lady because her hair looks like a Christmas tree. It's been good. Thank you for asking. when I was a kid, I thought Onko was probably the sexiest lady in Naruto. It's crazy because when I was a kid, that was when there wasn't that many episodes. There was only like the original series, and there wasn't that many characters. Not like all the millions of characters they introduced in Shippuden. And so Anko, who fucking barely appears, was like one of the sexiest women in Naruto at that time. Was it the fishnets? Actually, I'm not really that into fishnets. But on her, it kind of worked though. Kurenai was cool too. I don't know, Anko kind of had like she was kind of like a baddie. Like, you know? Like, you could kind of tell, like, she was like a baddie. I also prefer lingerie to fishnets. I'm not really, like, that into fishnets usually. Yeah, she was the cool teacher. Yeah. Yeah, and then we didn't really see her much anymore. You know who I thought was overrated? I thought Tsunade was overrated. I never really thought that Tsunade was that. All that. No offense if anyone... No offense if anyone likes Tsunade. I didn't think she was all that, personally. You liked her? Okay, that's so valid. That's valid, that's valid. Tsunade is the biggest MILF though. She is MILFy, but I don't know, it was just something about her just wasn't hitting for me. Her boobs are fake too, you know. I mean, her entire look is fake. Because she uses a jutsu. She's not natty. That's okay. Thank you for calling, Sarah. Have a good sleep, okay? Natty no jutsu. I am not fake shaming. I just think if she really had confidence in her milfery, she would let it be. She would be a natty milf. Also, I didn't like that her thing was slugs. I don't like it. I always thought the toads were super cool and the snakes were super cool, and then why would she just have slug? Like, I was like, that's kinda not as cool. Don't tell Slug. Don't tell Slug that don't tell Slug that I said that. She's slugging on every surface she's on. Oh shit! Sam. Why do I hear Andy talking? Is he streaming? I love Schlug. No pun intended. No, he's not streaming. Maybe he's calling someone. Every time I hear Andy's voice, I'm like, is he streaming? Yeah. Schlug is great. He's so nice. He's so cool. He's so fun. He's cool. Schlug. 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 Wait, I gotta color her eyes in this one. Schlug. Schlug. Okay. I'm so bored. I reached the point of the day where after working for a few hours, I'm like, I'm so bored. I guess I won't crime scene clean, cause I'll probably just keep working until the end of stream. Attack! I'm pushing through! I'm staying strong! Switching the topic from Naruto, was there any old men in Naruto you liked? When you said switching the topic from Naruto, it made it sound like you were gonna change to a different topic than Naruto, but you just changed the topic to still Naruto, but something else in Naruto. Yes, a lot. My number one was Asuma. I thought he was so sexy. I was literally fucking 7 years old. And at first, I had crushes on when I was a kid, I was like, oh, Naruto, Kiba, Sasuke, Shino, Gaara. I think those were my top ones. But then I was like, wait, hold on. Brain Blast. Asuma is so hot. And okay, I know Jiraiya has his issues, but oh my god. I love Jiraiya. He's so cool, okay? Yes, I know he has his issues, okay? But oh my god. He's so fucking cool. He's so cool. I don't know if I would have any relations with him, because he's a little slimy, but he's so cool. Oh yeah, I love older women. I would let him ruin my life, but alas. Oh yeah, if I lived in that universe, I'd be a huge fan of him. I'd be reading all his books. Yeah, I love MILFs. I was just talking about MILFs. But yeah, Asuma, number one forever. Rip Asuma, rip him. He would be just like Kakashi. Oh yeah. Also, I'm gonna be real. So many people loved Kakashi. I think he's super cool. But I never really was like, oh man, he's fucking hot. I was just like, yeah, he's cool. But I don't know. He's not scruggly enough, I think. I need them to be kind of scruggly. He's too beautiful. You know what I mean? I need them to look a little stinky, you know what I mean? Pain too. What about when he was Hokage? He was cool. He was cool when he was Hokage for a very, very, very short time. It's crazy that in Boruto, he looks the fucking same when he should be old as balls. Like, he should be, like, in his 60s or something. And it's like, why are you still... Why do you still look young as hell? It was a few years. Yeah, it was a few years. The Kage of the Earth Village, the small old man, he's cute. Like, he's not, like, sexy. Yeah, he's cute, though. I like Lee and Guy, too. They're cool. When I told Andy, I was like, why does he look the fucking same as when Naruto was a child? And Andy was like, he has no stress in his life. Like, anymore. Like, he used to have a lot of stress in his life, but in Boruto, he has no stress in his life. And I was like, oh, that's kind of fucking true. So not his fake notions. It was 12 to 13 years, really? In the story, it seemed like no time. There was a point when he was 28, 29. Yeah, bitch must be fucking old now. He's only 40 now? No way. $45 or 46. It says. He is 14 years older than Naruto, so Kakashi is 46 in Boruto. Okay, but if he's 46, he should not look like how he looked when Naruto was a child, because he was like in his early 20s. Bro is like double that age now. Gosh, he should look like the third of... He needs to look older. He needs to be older. I'm done with young-looking Kakashi. Make him scrungly. I'll... I'm done with it. I don't want any more beautiful Kakashi. Yeah, skincare, no jutsu. Asuma's dead, Jiraiya's dead. Okay, there's no more fucking scrungly men. There's a large shortage of them in the fucking shinobi world of theirs, okay? Oh, that was a good one. That was a 10. That was a 10. Needs to be beautiful so they don't lose the normie man lovers. There's so many normie men. 10, 9, 10. Hey, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. First of all, in Boruto, all the main guys are now adults, okay? Shikamaru, oh my god, he's... Damn, okay? Zam, even, okay? I mean, Naruto and Sasuke, not bad. 9 for presuming it's a 10. What? That shouldn't count! There's no humble factor in the burp rating. I didn't know, or else I wouldn't have bragged. No. Fuck. What? Anyway. Yeah, Asuma. Amazing. perfect man. Rip him. Rip him, he was a real one. Humble burp, humble brag, same thing. What? No! Fuck. Okay, fine. Next time I do a gnarly ass burp, I'll be like, that one wasn't that good. That one was so bad. That'll get me a 10 for sure. So, as I was saying before for the last few streams, and Andy and I were like no-lifing the shit out of Fantasy Life, Andy finally got burnt out on Fantasy Life. After putting like 100 hours into it. So it's just me now. I'm the only one no-lifing Fantasy Life now. But don't sound too good. That's not crazy. I mean, a lot of people like older women. I don't think that's crazy at all. I mean, for me, I personally like older. My favorite Ubang? Probably Saiyan Sky. She's so cute. Yeah, fantasy no-lifing. That's fucking right. Who's yours, Johan? Vodka? I like vodka too. From out of the ones that I have, my favorite is probably vodka. I also like Special Week, but I feel like that's like saying water's wet. So when I watched it, like I watched a couple of episodes of the anime when it came out, which by the way, I did not like the anime. But when I watched it, I liked vodka a lot. She's just cute, okay? Yeah, it's like, yeah, the horse bones. Yeah, that shit cracked me up. That shit is so funny. This is so good. Yeah, it sucks that the anime was like... anime was like kind of stinky. So this whole time I was waiting for the game because I was like, okay, like the anime's stinky, but you know, I'm excited for the game. And then it took like fucking 1,000,000 years for the game to come out here. Favorite horse girl is Ikuno Dictus, but you can't train her in the game. She just is horrible. What? Why is your favorite like a minor? I've never even heard of that one. Honestly, the anime is kind of stinky. There's like there's a trainer character, like the self-insert character, and I hate him. He like ruined it for me, actually. Okay, I'll look her up. Oh yeah, she's cute. Actually. But honestly, a lot of them are very likable. Like, I don't think there's one that I would say I don't like. I Scarlet, she's the only one I listen to the story of. Yeah, she's cool. I like her too. She's cute. Okay. Okay. Pepsi bottles. Look. Oh, I didn't do this one. That reminds me, Andy's SodaStream syrup is downstairs. The meal. Andy, so I bought a SodaStream. This was a few years ago. We've had it for a long time, actually. But I bought it because I was like, oh, baby, if we use this, we can make our own soda. And he was like, but we can just buy soda if we want soda. And I was like, but please, I really want to buy it. So then I bought it. And now he exclusively uses it. Like, he uses it, like, every day. I don't even use it. And he was like, we don't need that. But he loves the SodaStream. And he just bought, like, more syrup for the SodaStream. And he's been, like, checking the tracking, like, every day. He's like, where's my SodaStream syrup? Like, those dads that, like, don't want to get a cat, and then when they get the cat, they're like obsessed with it. That's Andy, but with the SodaStream. He usually likes to make a SodaStream when he starts working, and he calls it his work juice. Me too, I think it's so cute. I think Dadaji's kind of like that too, because Mametchi was the one who wanted their kittens. And Dadaji was like, okay. But I think he loves them. I don't know why dads are just like soon for cats. What is it? What is it about dads and doing that? Okay, next. I'm going nutso. I'm going nutso crazy. And after stream, I can keep working on 5.0. Or wait, We at 5.0. Sometimes I lose track of what I'm on. One they're like, you're gonna have to take care of it, and then 1 month later they're feeding them on the table in secret. I know! Like, they're like, oh man, okay, you wanna get so bad, alright, whatever. And then you see them like cuddling together. It's like, you fucking love the cat. You fucking love the cat loves you. And they're still like, no, I was just minding my own business, and then the fucking cat just came over. It's not, I didn't want to cuddle with the cat. It's like, sure bitch. I'm very, very awake, and I'm not sleepy at all. After stream, I'm probably gonna go Hongshu a little bit. Maybe. I'm just so sleepy. I'm always so sleepy. I don't know what the hell I was doing here. Like, I truly am not sure what is going on here. I'll have to figure it out. Sometimes I don't know. I don't understand my own drawing. I don't know why I'm like this. Actually. Oh yes, so Andy is still not my employee, not back under my employment, because I asked them when we were calling and they said that they are still working at that studio. The contract is going for a bit longer because the management is a mess. So the production is going a lot slower, which is actually good for Andy because that means they can make more money. They'd be like, who the fuck drew this? Oh, it was me. Literally, I'll be like, what the fuck is this drawing? Who did this? Who in the animation pipeline did this? Give a raise to Andy. Andy? Or Andy? They seem to enjoy it at least. Oh yeah, like, I'm glad that... Andy... Oh, Andy uses they, them pronouns, by the way. Andy, like, honestly, just cause, like, when Andy got, like, got laid off, it was, like, pretty stressful because, you know, they needed money for, like, moving and stuff. and also for rent and living. So I'm glad that like they have like they have like a job again for now. Cause for a while, literally, like all they were doing was flatting for me. I know, I'm sorry, I think it's the way I talk, because when I say E and A, sometimes I think it sounds similar. It's kind of like when I say like... I don't know. But I know the way I say A and E is sometimes sounds similar. Andy and Andy, okay? I don't know why I'm like that. I think it is like the milk thing. Seriously, bro? Andy and Andy. What the f- Is this just another clock thing? No. Andy and Andy. How did those not sound? How do those sound the same? Yeah, it's like when with the fucking milk. Like when I was like, oh, you used to say milk, and then like he was like, no, you're saying milk, and I was like, I literally said milk. I don't know why I'm like that. I don't know. Maybe it's I'm ETL. Wait, ETL? What? What would my second language be? I'm ESL. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm ETL. I'm ETL. That's so true. Technically, there's also the dialect that my parents speak in Chinese. Like, I know that too, but I don't consider that a different language. My parents consider it a different language, but it's just Chinese with a crazy accent. So I don't consider that a different language. Californian. That's true. When I lived there, I sounded really Californian. I don't know why, like it wasn't on purpose, but people always thought I was local. Ah, blah, 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 blah. The East Coast water. Chinese, Canadian, American, English. Yeah, I used to sound really Californian. There was a YouTube video I had where I was talking about this figure that I tried really hard to get. That was in the middle of when I was living in California. And ND watched it and was like, you really sound like Californian in this. That video is unlisted now, by the way, so you cannot go find it even if you wanted to. You cannot hear me sound like a valley girl, okay? California girls. Bruh! Yesterday, when I was grinding Fantasy Life, I was listening to this video essay about Katy Perry and her fucking fall from grace. And okay, listen, I knew a little bit about like the crazy shit going on with Katy Perry, but I didn't know like everything, and I'm like, what? That's crazy stuff. Like, cause I don't really know anything about Katy Perry, cause like I'm not really into her music, so I never really paid attention. But then when I watched that video essay, I was like, what? That's crazy. Excuse me. I seriously don't know what I was doing here. Oh, I think I get it. Wait, I think I get it. I think it's like this. So, in a nutshell, the Katy Perry stuff. I mean, it's not just Trisha Paytas. It's a lot. It's a lot! Thank you! So basically, Katy Perry, she, became famous for her pop music, obviously, with songs like I Kissed a Girl and whatever. And at the time, because I Kissed a Girl came out when I was like a child, which, it's supposed to be a bit like, at the time, provocative, I guess. Like, kind of like, ooh, oh my god, she kissed a girl. That's so brave. That's so crazy. You know what I mean? Which, sure, I guess at the time, I suppose. And, she was making other songs like fucking California Girls and Roar and shit like that. Like, where these are songs that sound very like, ooh, girl boss, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, powerful woman, which is like, that's great if that's the theme in your music. But it actually came out that actually, her music was all written by a man called Dr. Luke, who Dr. Luke is not a good guy, okay? Dr. Luke, like, Kesha came out with allegations against Dr. Luke for, like, essaying her. So he's not that feminist guy, okay? he was creating an image. He was creating an image for Katy Perry this whole time, like making her look like, ooh, strong, independent woman, whatever, like as if she's writing these songs, but it was actually him crafting this image just to make money with her. I mean, and when the stuff came out with Kesha, like when she went public with this stuff, so Kesha and Dr. Luke both knew Katy Perry. Like they both were like acquainted, I guess, not like friends, but like acquainted. And Katy Perry obviously worked with Dr. Luke because Dr. Luke fucking wrote like all her songs. And when the stuff came out, Katy Perry was just like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not taking either side, cause I don't want to take either side, which is like kind of like shitty because it's like, you know, if your music is about women empowerment and whatever, like that's you know, I mean, the least you could do is maybe side against like a piece of shit guy. I mean, I don't know, it's pretty clear cut. And so then everyone was like, damn girl, no, that is not it. And then she was like, no guys, I am a feminist, watch. And so she worked with Dr. Luke again. She worked with him again on, you know, a song called Women's World, as either said. And it was just like so bad. It was like, it kind of, well, because it seemed like it was like a man's idea of feminism from like 50 years ago. Like that's kind of what the song sounded like. It was like, we are girls and we are strong and yeah, like it was like really bad. So obviously people were like, this kind of stinky. And then she was like, no, watch you guys. I am gonna become I am gonna be a part of the world's first all-female astronaut team. I'm not joking. And she and like a bunch of other fucking rich women, like rich, I don't know if they were all white, but rich women, they all paid to go on like a rocket ship. I believe they did actually go to space, but they didn't do anything. Yeah, like they didn't, like they kind of went up in the rocket and then they came back down. And they didn't actually do anything, like they just sat in there. And it's like, okay, you're not an astronaut. And also, there was already an all-female astronaut team before that actually was like astronauts. So it's like, okay, well now you're erasing the actual first all-female astronaut team. so you've done something stupid again. So she is kind of fallen off really badly, and I learned all this yesterday because I watched this YouTube video essay about them, and I was like, wow, I didn't know anything about Katy Perry, but now I do, and that shit's wild. Have fun playing Limbus Company, Johan. Cause like, you know, I never really liked, I don't really listen to pop music. And so, you know, sometimes I heard her songs on the radio and I was like, okay. But then I found out that she just fucking fell the fuck off. I was like, whoa. Okay. Holy shit. was yesterday or 2 days ago. And D was like, you know what's a game that has a stupid name? And I was like, what? And he was like, Limbus Company. It sounds like Ligma Company. And I was like, I think it's like Limbo. He was like, no! It sounds like Ligma Company. And I think it sounds stupid. And I was like, I don't think it sounds that stupid. He was like, well, I think it sounds really stupid. Limbus Company! Podcast where the host was like impressed that Patricia was in the Women's Girl video and saying it's about women empowerment. Do you not even know who Katie wrote? I mean, yeah, Trisha Paytas has her issues. Like, I don't know a lot about Trisha Paytas, but I know she's very controversial. And then I was like to Envy, I was like, you know what's like a really bad name for a game is fucking Brown Dust 2. Especially because it's like almost a hentai game. And he was like, yeah, Brown Dust 2 makes it sound like it has poop in it. And I was like, yeah, that's a really bad name for like a borderline hentai game. Like, if it wasn't like an almost hentai game, okay, sure. But because it is a almost hentai game, it's like, well, now I'm just gonna think that there's poop in it. Why is it called that? No, you're allowed in a hentai game poop. Don't worry, you are allowed. Yeah, of course I know Destiny Child. That's made by the same people who made Nikkei. Nikkei was their game after Destiny Child. No format is. Oh boy. Oh boy, am I done with coloring. Okay, it's been 4 hours. Oh yeah, poop. I loved you in Euphoria. Okay. Let's see who we can raid. Killed it in straw. Slug is alive. Slug. Oh, rabbit. Oh, wait, Dyrulian is live now. Streamin', I am EP. You should go eep. Good streamers always. Thank you. Dyrulian's honestly so, like, so sweet. I want to raid Dyrulian. They're so sweet, and I always feel bad whenever Dyrulian comes into stream, and because like we're so wholesome and say so, and then we're always talking about some shit like fucking Naruto impregnating himself or like whatever, and then I'm like, oh my god, I feel so exposed. Like, it's kind of like when you know, like when you have a friend who's like really normal and like like super sweet, and then like they find out that you're like a degen, and you're like, oh god, oh my god, don't look at me. Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright. Maybe. 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 I don't know. But okay, we're gonna rate that early. Okay, but I'm also like degen, and you guys know that. Alright. Poop. Come on. Poop. You just stop being a hacker right now. You just stop that. You just stop that right now, okay? Tons of it feels forbidden knowledge because of here. I don't think I have anything new. Well, I was like, I don't like watch these things. I mean, I do have a limit with what I watch. Like, yes, I'll watch like, you know, the video where they pour cereal and milk in that girl's ass and then eat out of it with a spoon, or you know, like you know, like stuff like that. Like, I'll watch that. Now you read it instead. Oh yes, and then I'll read about it, of course. Well, there are some like videos that I'm like, okay, I don't even want to watch that. Like, there's like stuff where people like will put like a centipede up their penis hole, and then I'm like, I would just rather not see that. Like, I just would rather not see that. You know what I mean? So there's that, and then there's like you know, the video where the guy like put the horse penis up his ass. Mr. Hands. I mean, the guy, okay, so common misconception about Mr. Hands. So the video where he gets fucked in the ass by the horse, later he died because his colon was ruptured by a horse penis, but it actually was not in that video that his colon was ruptured by the horse penis. That was one time where he was fucked in the ass by the horse, and then another time he was fucked in the ass by the horse, and that's when his colon was ruptured by the horse penis, and then he died. So very common misconception about Mr. Hands. So there's that. I've not seen that video because honestly I do not want to see that. Okay, so I have limits with what I watch. You know, stuff like that. So could have been safe and gotten a bad dragon instead. Exactly. Yep, that's what happens when you horse around. Okay. So be careful with Uma Musume, okay? Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me hear that ass collab, because we about to end. Wait. I think she's AFK right now. Wait, but her AFK screen is so cute. Or there, sorry, there. Oh wait, it's gone now. Yeah, thank you guys for coming. Thank you so much for being very nice and sweet and cool and funny and awesome and excellent and wonderful and very, very cool. Did I already say cool? and all that great stuff. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna try to organize Peak. We'll play Peak. So if you're interested, it's in the community repo channel, which I should probably rename. So if you're interested in that, please check it out. And yeah, okay, so my next stream is gonna be Sunday, 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 Sunday. Thank you, 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 thank you. Sunday, thank you, 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 Sunday. Thank you.